Hello. Good evening. I'm just gonna turn down. Oop, not that much. Um, there we go. I don't want it to be too loud. Hi. How are we doing? Oh, let's get rid of the timer. I hate having it there when I'm not using it. It makes me feel uneasy. Hey. Good evening. Hi, Molly. How are we doing? I've had such a chill day. It's been really good. I'm gonna update you on what I've been doing this week. Hey Mercy. We're an hour early today. Crazy, I know. This is what Sunday's gonna be like now. Because I wanna do slightly longer for sprints. Because I feel like 3 sprints, like, it's fine. But it's not quite, like, 4 sprints makes me feel like I've done something. Like, 4 hours is like I've dedicated an evening to this. 3 hours was like, not sure. Hey Leo. Leo's having dinner. No worries. What are you having? I want to know. What did I have for dinner? I actually haven't had dinner yet. For lunch I had soup. Well, it was more of a stew. My dad calls it soup, but it's got lumps in it. And I feel like stew is what has lumps in it and soup is smooth. That's my opinion. And I'm not changing it. That's what it should be. That is the definition. And I'm changing the definition if it's not that. I'm trying to make pizza in my pan. Wish me luck. I wish you the best of luck. I had pizza. I did a movie night on Tuesday with my friends. I say movie night. We watched 3/4 of a film and then paused it to speak about some like juicy tea. And then we yapped for like 2 hours and forgot about the film. But that's fine. And we made pizza in the oven and it stuck completely to the pan. So like we turned it upside down and it was like stuck completely. They wanted to write a letter to Aldi and I said, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. It's Aldi. What do you expect? You know? And I was like, I think the oven was probably not pre-warmed or like it was too hot. And they were like, no, this is just not good enough. And I was like, okay. We watched Antebellum, which is a word that is to do with the Civil War in America in the 1800s. And it was about slavery. It was very Get Out behavior vibes. It was good. I liked it a lot. We didn't obviously finish the last half an hour, but she just told us that my friend had been told the twist by her friend. And then she was like, you should just watch it anyway. So she just told us the twist and we were like, and it was a good twist. So maybe we should have finished watching the last half an hour. But we had a lot to say about people. Juicy things to say. I don't know why I'm teasing that. It's literally nothing relevant to anyone online, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, so I had a movie night on Tuesday. On Friday, I went to see Wicked. And I spent money on a popcorn bucket, which can you hear that? I keep banging. I just did that twice without meaning to. I got the popcorn bucket. I've never bought a popcorn bucket at Odeon or View or whatever, any cinema, because I've always thought it was a waste of time and money. I always thought it was a waste of money, which it is. In retrospect, it is a waste of money. But I love Wicked too much to not have this. And I don't know, I can keep things in it, right? Like what can I keep in this? Once I wash it, there's still, can you see the remnants? The remnants of the popcorn is still in there. Once I wash it, it's over for you bitches. Wicked, only in cinemas. It was so good. I cried 4 times. That was the cry count. But we had a weather warning in Wales. I don't know if it was elsewhere in the UK, actually. If it was all over the UK. But we had a weather warning come through on our phones that was very loud. And it was blaring like an alarm. And I've not had that since, like, that's never happened to me except for, like, when COVID happened. So it was going off in the cinema. And I was like looking around, giving like nasty looks to the family next to me because already the kids were like moaning. I was like, why are you taking your toddlers, your 2 toddlers, to a 2.5-hour film musical? Where is the logic in that? And it wasn't even that, like, it was like a 20 to 5 showing. I feel like that's not like family time, you know? Like, go away, just get out. And then they kept coming in and out, and like their keys were jingling. Oh my god, it was just pissing me off. So I couldn't really like lock in and like love the film as much as I wanted to, because I just was so pissed off the entire time. And then their phones went off first, and I was just looking over at them and giving them absolutely stinking looks. And I just literally thought it was like an alarm on their phone. I didn't realize it was this. And then like it went off again, and I was literally fucking fuming. And I don't think mine went off in the cinema, because it went off after when we were outside, and I was like not sure if it had actually gone off in the cinema and then it had gone off again, because I hadn't like gotten rid of the notification. But I felt bad then, because it wasn't actually that family, it was literally everyone in the cinema. But they do tell you to turn your phone off, and they clearly hadn't. So whose fault is that? Not mine. You can keep vibes in it. I mean, it is the vibe itself. It is one entire vibe. It's pretty good quality, like, considering that's like a print of something onto metal. Like, sometimes things baffle me. Hand wash only. Zincgroup.com. But yeah, this is my first ever popcorn bucket. I wonder if there are people out there that collect popcorn buckets. I mean, obviously there probably are. That's very likely. But like, I've never seen it. Like, I've never heard of someone collecting popcorn buckets, or like it's never been on my strange addiction or something. You know? Yeah, so that was Friday. It's been very windy. It's been very windy and rainy. But it was fine today. Well, it was windy today and cold, but the sun was out, so I was happy. Serotonin, who would have thought? This week, I have completed 2 more books for my romance vlog. I completed You and Me on Vacation, which I gave 2 stars. And I completed Yours Truly, which I gave 4.5 stars, because I'm picky. And I didn't want to give it 5. I won't go into too much detail on stream, because it is going to be in the vlog. And it is coming. I know I've said before that I've filmed vlogs and I didn't edit them, but I'm actually excited for this one, because it's going to be long. And I know that seems counterintuitive. Like, surely you would be more excited to have a shorter one, because it's easier to edit, blah, blah, blah. But because this one's so long, it's going to be so novel. Get it? It's going to be so novel. And just like, yeah. It's me basically trying to believe in love again, is the vibe of this vlog. But I've done 2 this week, and I now have 4 left. So I've read 6 books for the vlog, and I now have 4 left. So that's pretty good, I think. It's been like 2 weeks. It's been 2 weeks. You can see Biscuit here, look. This is Biscuit, for anyone who didn't know. She can't say hi, because she's a dog. Oh, but she did sneeze for you. They always know. Oh, hey! Hey! You good? Oh, no. No paparazzi. You are flying? Yeah, I know. I love being unemployed. So the next one is Tangled Up in You, which I did put on my story, I feel like yesterday. No. Yes, no. Did I finish Yours Truly last night? Oh my god, time is not real. I finished Yours Truly very late into the night. So I don't know if that was last night or the night before. I forget. So maybe I didn't read anything yesterday. And then I also didn't read anything today. But I am going to read this today. But this is much shorter. This is only 310 pages. And it's part of a series of books that are by different romance authors, but they're all like retellings of like Disney princesses. So this one's obviously Rapunzel. You then have a Cinderella one, a Belle one, and and an Ariel one that are by Julie Murphy, who I have heard of, Jasmine Guillory. Guillory? Is she French? Don't know her. Sorry to this man. I don't know her. Sorry. Oh my god, brain rot. And Zoraida Cordova, which I don't think I've heard of her either. But it says a meant to be novel. So these are the meant to be novels. And this one is about a girl who has been like off the grid for her whole life. She's 22. And I actually, even though I'm 27, right, I'm actually, like, when I've been reading the Abby Jimenez books, their protagonists are like 35, 37, like the women. And I've really much more vibed with that than the 22. Like, the 21 to 23 is not, like, hitting for me at the moment. What was the Paradise Problem? The Paradise Problem, it was 5 years post-grad. So they were, like, my age, like 27, I think. I'm 22, lol. Well, I don't want to read about your love story, Mercy, okay? You're different. It's fine. I just mean, like, I went through a phase, actually, of reading, like, a lot of hockey romance. And obviously that's usually set at uni. And I think I'm very much not in that phase at the moment. I'm not interested in reading about university. Rude. I'm just kidding. I'm just not in the mood to, like, relive my university years. I will be maybe again at some point. But right now, I think I want to, like, read something that I can relate to. And I can't relate to being in uni. And it's just making me sad that I'm not at uni anymore. So I don't want to read that. But this isn't a uni book, I don't think. The guy, it says he's about to graduate top of his class. Oh, wait, no, this is at uni. This is a uni set because it says they have an assignment that they are, like, forced together. But they're forced together on a road trip. So I don't know if it's really, like, uni set. Do you know what I mean? Or if they're just university age and happen to be on assignment, but the main setting is a road trip. I mean, we'll find out, and I'll probably read a lot of this tonight, considering it's only 300 pages. But I'm looking forward to it. I am. I'm very much looking forward to it. I am hungry, though, so I may... Thinking about doing food in this first sprint. I mean, to be fair, my food takes about 10 minutes, so I can just read whilst it's cooking as well. But again, I've been putting this off because... Not because of their ages, but because with Christina Lauren, I've liked 2 of them now, and I've disliked 1. But the dislike for the 1 was so strong that it's, like, making me nervous to go into any Christina Lauren book. So I feel like this will be... Actually, I don't even know, because this one feels like a bit of a... What's the word? Like, out of left field, because it's one that's been contracted to be written for this meant to be novel thing. I don't know if it's going to be, like, the same as their other novels, or if it's going to be, like, a completely different vibe. So who knows? I mean, obviously I just need to pick it up and start. But it is dual POV, which is my fave. Ren is the girl's name. And also, I think I'm just, like... The Abby Jimenez books have really, like, put a spotlight on, like, particular mental health issues, like, family issues, like, really, like, grown-up issues, I think. And I'm really vibing with that at the moment and, like, relating to it and things like that. So I think the headspace I'm in is really... The Abby Jimenez stuff is on my radar, whereas stuff like this is, like, a bit more like, oh, that's nice. You know? Like, I predict this will be a 3.5 to 4 star. That's my prediction. Yeah, I get that. Thank you. You get me. What is it in Austin Powers? He's like, you complete me. But yeah, today's just gonna be chill sprints. We're probably gonna do 15:45. So yap for 15 mins. Read for 45 mins. Who knows if I'll have enough to talk about for 15 minutes. I might just get bored and say, no, I want to pick up the book again. Or I might read and hate it. So I will then yap longer. Who knows? I'm begging you to read the Rebel Blue Ranch series. It's exactly what you just described, and it's dual POV. I can't add any more books to this romance vlog. Hang on. I know you told... To be fair, Mercy, you told me about these. And I've looked them up on stream, I think, more than once from you mentioning it. And I did read the synopsis and really like it. Rebel Blue Ranch. I'm gonna see if it's in my library. Who is it? Lila Sage. Nope. Not in my library. Amazon. Rebel Blue Ranch. I'm watching the hockey, so minimal reading will be done. Yeah, lol, I mention them every time. Oh, they're on Kindle Unlimited. I'm feeling you're holding you all at gunpoint. Wow, the first paperback is only £3 on Amazon if anyone wants the paperback currently. But I have Kindle Unlimited currently because it was 3 months 99p or 3 months half price, something like that. It was not full price. I don't pay full price for Kindle Unlimited. Never have, never will. Maybe I will. Read it! Okay, damn. Maybe I'll finish this vlog and then read them after. To be fair, so many people have given them 5 stars. Oh, Christy gave it 3 and Steph gave it 3. But I feel like romance is so subjective, even more than fantasy or like normal books that I read. Like romance is really down to the tropes that are in it, I think. Slay. Right. Timer. I love when I'm just never ready for stream. Like I never have my timer thing up to change it. The first one is the least good one. Okay. Yeah, it's got 3.86. And then where are the others? They definitely increase in rating. You've got 3.86, 3.96, then 4.29 and 4.38. To be fair, the last one has only got 200 reviews, but 37,000 people reviewed book 3, and that's got 4.29. It was her debut, and you can tell. That's fair, and I do prefer to read, even if technically with romances you don't have to read the first book first, because it's just like the characters may show up in the other books but they'd already be together. It doesn't really matter. Like there's not exactly going to be like huge spoilers, but I do prefer to read them in order anyway. I just feel like that's right, and that's what's right and good in the world, is being able to read something in the correct order. And I don't care what anyone else says. Oh, you could just read it. No, I'm not going to. Sorry. Thanks though, but no. My timer is taking ages to load. Who said that? It's the 8th of December. Agreed. Yes, exactly. Okay. It does this every time. Oh my god, see, look, I yapped for too long. Okay, I've put it to 1901. There we go. So we got 41-minute sprint. Okay, I'm gonna go and start making my food, and I will start reading in the meantime. But I will be back. I hope you all enjoy. See you at 7. That's your timer beep. It's me coughing like a toddler into the mic. How did we do? I only got 10 pages because I just completely fucked up my cooking. Like, completely. Well, all I did was fuck up the salmon. I wanted to pre-cook like 4 salmon fillets so I could eat for like the next 4 days. So I wrapped them in foil to put them in the air fryer. But our air fryer is like really, like it's like a donut shaped with like a thing in the middle, which is really good for chips, but not so good for like lots of meat, I guess. Especially not all in one foil thing. But I was trying to be thrifty and just have one piece of foil. But the foil was like slightly too small. I was like, oh, I'll be fine. Obviously it all fell out when I tried to take it out. So Bluebell got a little bit of salmon. Cheeky little tiny bit of salmon. And I did eat. Don't know if any of you watched me eat. That's a bit weird, but I was on camera. Yeah, I got 10 pages and I'm already pissed off. But I think I'm supposed to be. I think the whole reason for it is like you are meant to be annoyed because obviously it's a Rapunzel retelling, so her parents and or the Mother Gothel type character is meant to be like abusive and, you know, keeping her away from everything. But Ren, our main character, she's like kind of applied for college without telling them, and they're like, obviously they can't like stop her from going, and they've not really said like you can't go, but they've got like rules for her, like you can't, like no internet, no makeup, no boys, no booze, blah blah blah, and all this, and it's just a bit like, okay, but that's, it doesn't even seem that far-fetched because I feel like a lot of like families in the deep south of America are probably like this, especially like deeply Christian ones. So that's why it's like annoying me. But I think I'm meant to be annoyed. I'm glad that the main character kind of took this step and was just like, yeah, I'm gonna go. But she has to, so she's living there, she's gonna live at college Monday to Friday, and then she has to come home on the weekend and do her chores. She's not allowed to like leave her room except for, what was it, like lectures, what is it, no restaurants. I can leave the dorms for meals, class, or the library. That's it. And then her mum said no boys, no booze, no restaurants. Her dad says no internet, no makeup. And they're like, I don't know, they're just weird. I mean, obviously it's weird. And she's starting in January, so she's starting after like the autumn semester. So she just kind of like says out loud in the drive, like, do you think it'll be okay that I'm starting late? And then the dad's like, what's this starting late? And he's like, that's some cyborg programming hogwash right there. And it's just like, oh my fucking god. Like boomer fucking only gets all of their information from Facebook memes type vibe, even though they're not on the internet, so I don't even know how they are like this. But yeah, I don't like it at all. But thankfully we're getting rid of the parents quite quickly, I think. Yeah, there we are, they're gone, and we're on page 12. So, and they can't even contact her because they're all off the grid. So I don't think I'm gonna have to read much about them, hopefully. I mean, she's gonna be going home on weekends and stuff, so I don't know how much of that they're gonna put in the book, but I'm already pissed off and annoyed. So I need to continue so that I get more of this book without those parents, because they are dickheads. But other than that, it seems alright so far. 10 pages is not really enough to get a real big glimpse into how it's doing, or how I feel about it, but I don't know. I am just in a bad mood because these parents are dickheads. It's annoying me. It's fine though. It's whatever, I guess. I actually, like, I really just want to get stuck into it. What else was I gonna say? I forgot. We went through the Goodreads Choice Awards. I'm watching Encanto. Ooh, and I'll read the end of Part of Your World after. Oh my gosh, I did see actually that you were reading it, I think. Was it, have you updated it on Goodreads or was it someone else? It might have been someone else actually that also is reading it. Huh. It might have been Paige from Paige YA Turner. I feel like oh, you did update recently. Oh no, Paige is reading The Paradise Problem. I think you liked my update. Yeah, I did. I must have. Okay, you've still got like 100 and something pages left. Are you enjoying? I hope you are. I do promise to read the cowboy one now that I know it's not actually cowboy. It just looks like it. I do promise to read the cowboy one now that you've read Part of Your World, because I'm assuming you read it off the back of me talking about it on here, because I don't shut the fuck up. I also saw someone updated for this book called Compound Fracture. Horror, queer, young adult. Trans queer as well. A trans autistic teen who survives an attempted murder only to be drawn into the generational struggle between the rural poor and those who exploit them. Which sounds really fucking cool. It's good, I'm just waiting for her to make good decisions. Yeah. She does. Like, obviously you know that. There will be happily ever after, so. I was a bit... They keep talking about... Thank you. Thank you. They keep talking about how good the sex is, and I'm like, question marks. Okay, show me maybe. Send it to me, Rachel. Show it to me, please. Like, where is it, actually? Like, I wouldn't have minded not having, like, sex scenes, but they fucking hit you over the head with it. They're like, the chemistry is so hot. I fancy her so much. And it's like, we have the best sex ever. It's like, where? Where, though? Like, bitch, where? Not on Page, you're not. Huh? That's why it was not a 5-star for me. Like, I don't require there to be sex scenes in my romance. I'm not that kind of person, but why do you keep talking about it? Like, you're talking about it constantly, and you're not showing me it. So what the hell? This is like, it's like edging me. As an ace, I enjoy the low sex content, but stop talking about it all the time then. Exactly. Like, I wouldn't even care if there was 0. But they don't shut the fuck up. To be fair, the sequel, which obviously I read this week, it's almost the opposite, because it takes them almost the entire book to have sex, but they don't talk about it the entire time, and even when they, like, obviously get together at that point, for the last part of the book, they don't then carry on saying, we have the best sex ever and we have it all the time. It gets mentioned, like, in a sentence sometimes, like, but not in the same way as it is in the first, so it is much improved, this kind of area, in the second one. The only thing I didn't like as much in the second one was there is a big miscommunication vibe, which I'm not, like, against if it makes sense, but it dragged on slightly too long. I hope it's about Brie. I don't want to spoil it, so I won't say who it's about. I don't know. I know it's not a spoiler, but I like to... Like, I deliberately didn't look at the synopsis for the second one, because I was like, ooh, I want to, like, guess who it's about. And then the same with the third. But I've read the third synopsis now, obviously, that I've read the second, and I'm like, who are these people? Like, it's nobody that I recognize the names of. So, I don't know. Like, I feel like I vaguely recognize the guy's name, but not the girls at all. Oh. And yeah. Yeah. What was I going to say? Oh, this is actually my 102nd book of the year, right? And last year I read 102 books, and that is the most books I've ever read in a year. So I am well on my way to beating my all-time goal, all-time limit, all-time high. whatever you want to call it. I'm about to beat it, like, after this book. So I'm excited. That's quite cool, I think. If I view my challenge, I'm having a look at it. Yeah, I read 102 last year. 59 in 2022, which is crazy. Which is so funny because, like... Oh, wait, no, yeah, that was the worst year of my life. Other than this year, but this year I haven't had to work all year, so that's why I've read 100. Well, 2022, the last 3 months of 2022 were really good. Like, insanely good. Not reading wise, just in general. But the first, like, 9 months were not it. Really not it. And then this year, it's been the entire year. Yay! But it's fine. Yeah, and so I started doing it in 2018. I read 45 books, and I had a goal of 20. And then I read 55, then 52 in 2020, which is so funny because I had 3 months off work. Didn't read anything. All I did was play Animal Crossing. And then 101 in 2021, 59 in 2022, and then last year was 102, which was the biggest, and then this year we'll beat that. Slay. I think I'll end up reading 25% less books this year compared to last year. I love being a grad student. Yeah, to be fair, when was I in uni? Oh, that was 2021, to be fair. Was it? Oh, yeah. Half of that year was my last uni year, but I didn't have to do a dissertation, and we were able to do we were allowed to take our exams open book because of COVID. So my last year was actually really, really fun and a breeze. So that's why I read 101 books that year. Did I make a lot of content that year? I think 2021 was my biggest content year. Like, huge. Because 2020 was when I started, and 2021 was when I was, like, peak content. So 3 years later, we're trying to swing that back around again. I think it's going okay. I'm enjoying doing videos again. I'm hoping that this Wednesday's video will be me unboxing my new Always Fully Book Planner, because that's going to be quite easy to film and just kind of do a voiceover for. I'm going to show you my old planner, or 2024 planner, how I currently do it, and then I'm going to show you the new planner and how I'm going to set it up and all of the book challenges and things. So that'll be fun. That'll be very fun. And won't be too hard to do. I do also have my most anticipated books video for 2025. That'll be coming out probably the week after, ? This romance vlog is probably going to take bloody ages to edit. I haven't even started. Like, I've got so many clips. I haven't even started. It's fine. I was going to start today, and then as soon as I sat down to edit, I just had, like, a migraine hit me, which is so bloody annoying. But it's fine. Because I'll get it done. I get the job done. What's that from? I get the job done. No. I'm thinking of the Chapel Roan song, but also something else. I think it's Star Kid. Hamilton? Is it? Oh, Star Kid, I'm thinking of I'm Doing My Part, which is like from oh my god, my brain is blanking on everything. Immigrants, we get the job done. Oh, I wasn't thinking of that, but that is good still. I get the job done. I don't know. Maybe it's nothing. It could just be the brain rot, actually. Anyway, let's just go for another sprint. I'm ready to get rid of these asshole parents and move on, and for her to fall in love with someone. I've got high hopes for this. For some reason, I'm feeling very pessimistic about it, but I have high hopes. So we're going to continue. I'm going to get a full 43 minutes of reading it. Right. I will see you back here at 8. Goodbye. Hello. Looks like my video ran out of time. It's only 2 hours long, so. Hey! Hi. How did we do? Hi, Ren. Welcome. You've been watching Jade's Patreon sprints all day, lost track of time. No worries. I hope your reading's going well. It is, actually. I got quite a few pages in that sprint. So that sprint was like, what, 43 minutes? I got 79 pages. Nope. 69 pages. Sorry. The funny number. Started Iron Widow today. Now up to page 228 out of 391. Oh, nice. You're about 2/3 of the way through. I'm so happy that you're reading that. Molly literally just finished that one. And she loved it. Hey, Mercy. Nice. Nice. Thankfully there's not been too much parentage going on. She did come home for one, like we did see her coming home for one of the weekends, and they didn't really say much, to be fair. However, what I'm interested in is, obviously we know in the original Rapunzel story, she gets stolen from her parents, and in her biology class they've like done a thing where they send off their DNA for like ancestry DNA thing, like just as a fun thing to do, and it's come back as like a match for relatives, like having a parent, like a dad, like paternity match. But obviously her parents would never do that because they are off the grid completely, so she's confused and like, what, that can't be right, like there's no way my dad would ever send his DNA to something like this. So she then like logs on later on and like finds who her real dad is. So I'm interested to see if like it was an adoption thing or if they actually stole this child, you know? What are you reading? More romance? Yes, I am reading Tangled Up in You by Christina Lauren, which is part of like it's a meant to be novel, of which there are 4, by different authors, which are all like retellings of fairy tales. And it's not just the girl who's like the Rapunzel. The guy is very much like Flynn Rider, I guess. I don't know if they've based it on like Tangled, because it is Tangled Up in You. I feel like they've based it on the Disney version, because the guy character is definitely like smarter than he looks. He used to be like, he had to go to juvie at one point. We haven't found out why or anything yet. But he's now like trying to do well, but he's also a bit of like a charmer and a flirt. So he's very much like the Flynn Rider character, but it's all a front. So yeah, very much like Flynn in Tangled. So I think it sounds like they've based it on that. Soz. I finished middle game, 4.5 stars. Yes. I'm so happy. I actually didn't know that the middle game sequels were all kind of standalone books. Like, technically you could read them separately, but they do all tie together. There is like a thread going through it, and then by the final book, of which there are going to be 5, because they represent the 5 elements, it'll all tie together by the end. Finished Encanto and had a crying sesh. We'll read in the next sprint. What are you reading, Missy? Are you starting something new? Oh no, Part of Your World, you said. I don't think you'll finish that tonight. Not that you asked. Because you're an hour ahead, right? In France. Is that right? I don't know. Or are you back in the UK now? To be fair, I haven't even asked you this. Not me, like, going to my... Like, anyone else would be like, why are you, like, trying to find out where your viewers are located? Rangers are losing. Considering giving up on reading instead. I saw your tweet, Mol. You said you like both of them. Like, both the teams that you're watching. I'm not tired. I don't know why I'm yawning. But I am enjoying... Definitely. We're still very much in the part where it's like they are bickering and they don't really like each other. too much. Which, if I think about Tangled, the movie is kind of just before they go to the pub place, the tavern. Yeah, 1 hour ahead. Yeah, that makes sense. Peace out after an hour. No, it's going well otherwise. Like, I'm not, like, gripped fully and, like, oh my god, I can't wait to pick this up again in a few minutes, you know? But it's okay. I like the dynamic for now. And we'll see. And it is difficult because the Paradise Problem also was so good. Like, I 5-starred it, and it was about like 27, 28-year-olds, and it was such a different, like, this is definitely a different vibe, very different vibe, and it is very university set. Like, or at least this first, like, nearly third is very much set at the uni, but we're going to be having this road trip now, so I don't know how long that will be for, like, the book. Like, I don't know how much of this book is going to be the road trip, you know? I'm excited to get into the Middle Game sequel. Need to see if it's on Libby. I haven't even got it, and I haven't even read it, which is so bad of me. But I only did that because I thought they were direct sequels, and I was like, oh, I'll just reread Middle Game and then read it, and then I never reread Middle Game, and then the third one came out, and I was like, oh, I'll just wait for them all to come out. You know, the usual thing you do with the series. But considering now that I found out that they're kind of standalone-y, I put them on my wish list. I haven't bought them yet. I'm in Paris at the moment. I think you're allowed to ask where I live. We slept in the same room once. Yeah. That is such a good story, honestly, still. I think about it all the time. I'm not usually gripped with any romance, just want the vibes. That is true. That is actually very true. I shouldn't really be expecting to be like, oh my god, I want to pick it up. But I was like that with the Abby Jimenez one, Yours Truly. Like, I read that in 2 sittings rather than most of these ones for this vlog I've read in 3 sittings. Like, about a third, and then I'll update the vlog, then I'll do another third and update the vlog, and then finish. But Yours Truly, I read, like, the second third, and then it was about, I want to say, like, 11:30 to midnight-ish, and I just really didn't want to stop reading, so I just stayed up till, like, 1 and finished it. And I did, like, a whisper. I whispered a bit because I was crying in my in the vlog clip, and I was like, I'll explain tomorrow, but I'm really sad but also happy. It was funny. Hey Biscuit. Hey Biscuit. Hi. Oh, she's so cute and old. I've managed maybe 20 pages of Evocation today. Are you still, like, struggling to pick it up? Or are you just... Is it the reading in general? Like, you're not fancying reading in general? Still haven't read Middle Game? What the fuck? What the fuck? I don't know if it would be your thing, to be fair. I don't know. I forget, like, what your vibe is, Mercy, because I feel like half the time you say you really loved a book and I'm really surprised, and then you said you hated a book and I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. I'm always surprised by everything you say. Oh. I'm trying to decide if I want a cup of tea in this next sprint. I just don't really care about it. I don't really care that much about it. Can't put my finger on exactly what's bothering me. To be fair, how far in even are you? Because when I first picked it up, I went in thinking I was going to really love it because Christy and some of my other friends had, like, given it 5 stars. I think Mads gave it 5 as well, or at least 4.5. So I was going in, like, really expecting great things, but the beginning I think is a little bit slow. I don't know. I thought it would be up your street, Mall, like, completely. I don't know what my vibe is either. Eclectic. Let's go with that. Oh. I'm not even tired. I think generally we like the same stuff, except when we don't. That's so true. That I would agree with that. About 150 pages. Oh, so you're not even like early in. Like you're over a third, I swear, because I think it's only like 330 pages. Question mark. They're hanging out at David's dad's gaff. Oh yeah, the fucking haunted shit. Oh, it's only 301 pages. It's so short. I feel like nothing is happening. Yeah. Yeah. It's 301 pages. Oh yeah, shit, you're halfway. That is actually really short. That's very short for a fantasy, but I know it's like urban fantasy, but still. Adult urban fantasy. It's quite short. Yeah, the plot is not like plotting. It is more vibes and the boyfriends want to kiss. I want two boyfriends and I want the boyfriends to be boyfriends and I want them to kiss. Like it is that, but also that happens quite slowly. What did I give it? To be fair, it's got such a low rating on Goodreads. 3.63, which is not great. I gave it 4.25. Yeah, I don't know. I think S.T. Gibson is definitely an acquired taste though as well. It's giving I wish I was Freya Mask. I'm not convinced by any of the relationships. Yeah, I think S.T. Gibson is like an acquired taste and also like very hit or miss with people. Like I really loved A Dowry of Blood and An Education in Malice. But I can see like they've got quite low. Well, A Dowry of Blood's 3.98, which is quite good. But An Education in Malice has got 3.55, which is not a very good rating. S.T. Gibson is very hit or miss. See, I think I've liked everything she's done because I like her writing style, like prose-wise. But oh lol, I gave An Education in Malice 4.25 as well. Like I like her prose style, and I do like the like ideas that she comes up with. One brain cell. But I think sometimes the plot can be very lacking. And then yeah, I don't really know what else to say. That's it. The plot can be lacking. And I swear, look, I've just gone onto the A Dowry of Blood page and it's 292 pages. And I swear that was called a novella before. But now it says here, sensational novel. It's so short. A Dowry of Blood is a banger though. Yeah, it is. What did I give it? Where am I? I only care about my own rating. Where's the fuck? Can everyone else fuck off? Where's mine? Am I blind? Oh, 4 stars. It showed up really weirdly on... Oh, it's because I read it before it got traditionally published, so it looks really weird on the Goodreads page. I love the writing. I want to love the books, but always feel like it was kind of pointless when I finished an S.T. Gibson book. I can see what you mean, Ren. Like, it is... Like, you finish the book and you're kind of like, what actually was that about? Really? And it's more... Again, it is more vibes. It is more atmosphere. And that's kind of the... That's it. And some people don't like that. Or they need that. They like that, but they need more. Like, plot-wise or character-wise. Show my butt, how's it going? Hi, Meg. How's your evening going? Hey, Hattie. But I love the writing and characters so much, I always end up giving them, like, 4 stars. That's pretty much... I'm exactly the same, Ren. Like, I really like the prose. And usually the characters and, like, the interactions between the characters are what ends up me giving it 4 stars. But there is not enough plot-wise for me to give 5, usually. What's everyone reading? I am reading Tangled Up in You by Christina Lauren. Romance still. Good, thanks. Just about to have a pizza. pizza. Doctor Who reference, anybody? How's yours going? Hope it's not as stormy. Yeah, it's not. It was windy today, but it was really sunny. And the lights have definitely flickered once or twice, like, I think power-wise, but they've not gone. And the stream hasn't gone down. So I'm just carrying on. You know, I'm just gonna carry on. Hattie is reading a NetGalley arc. Don't remind me that NetGalley exists, because I have way too many arcs on there. On Wings of Blood. I'm gonna look it up. On Wings of Blood by Briar Boleyn, descendant of Anne Boleyn. Oh, I hate this tagline. What do you get if you mix Harry Potter with Fourth Wing, Zodiac Academy, a dash of Arthurian legend, and lots of vampires? Bloodwing Academy. Shut up. Shut up. Stop talking. This seems like although this seems like the type of thing I would literally get caught up in if I was in the mood for like a Kindle Unlimited romantasy, you know? Cringe. Gross. Is it adult? Dark adult. Dark academia. I mean, if I was needing to scratch an itch, I would maybe try it. I didn't sign up for this. I hate that. You sound like Percy Jackson, bro. And Percy Jackson is 12. I didn't sign up for this. A half-fae in a school of high-blood vampires. That's a recipe for torment. I'm Medra Pendragon. Bro. Last of the Dragon Riders, or so they tell me. Funny thing is, there are no dragons left. Not a single one. But somehow that hasn't stopped the vampires from deciding I'm worth capturing. So you've been captured and they've sent you to school? You know when the American accent comes out, it's bad. I would drop that in the shop like I've been burned, I fear. Oh. Apparently this is a best-selling epic fantasy author. Guys. Sorry, I'm freezing, but it's because I've read something horrific at the bottom of this synopsis. On Wings of Blood is a dark academia fantasy romance featuring a bully villain with Draco Malfoy energy. I mean, Hattie, I hope you're enjoying it. I'm not making fun of you. I am making fun of this book. Someone shelved as lost interest. Why are we making Harry Potter comparisons in this political climate, ma'am? Yeah. I mean, there was like the one Harry Potter thing at the start, and then at the end the repeated Harry Potter. It's like, girl, how long is it? I want to know. It just says Kindle edition. I'm wondering if this is like a Kindle Unlimited type vibe that has been like traditionally published, so that's why there's an arc. I need to bleach my ear canals. I picked it up on NetGalley as then I could give the book a go without buying it. You are a clever woman, Hattie. A very clever woman. Briar Boleyn is the fantasy romance pen name of best-selling author Fenna Edgewood. Who? Who? Fenna Edgewood. That sounds like more of a... She's written historical romance. I thought it said she was a fantasy author. I'm confused. I'm confused. I'm confused. Imagine it's really good now. I'm only 2 chapters in. Oh, it's only 485 pages. Oh, you can't type. Don't worry, I knew what you meant, Hattie. I mean, I like vampires. Hattie, you can let us know what it's like. No one I know has read it yet, but some people have put it on a want to read list. Awful. Shall we read? I think I want to read now after reading that. Right. 40 minutes. And I'll see you guys back here at 9. Bye. beep 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 beep. End of sprint. Just say end. At the end of every sprint, I think I should just say end and see if any of you are listening. Hey, I started on page 79, ended on 133, so 54 pages? 15 pages less than the first time, but it was a shorter sprint and I went to make a cup of tea as well. So I have an excuse for everything, as usual. So I'm nearly halfway because this is only a 310 page book. So in 20 pages I will be halfway. And at that point I'll probably update the vlog, so that'll probably happen in this last sprint now. I'm definitely enjoying it. It is pretty much like beat for beat the same as the Tangled movie, rather than like Rapunzel. Like, it is just the Tangled movie. Like, they've just gone into like a biker bar to get food and drink and stuff, and it is pretty much beat for beat the tavern scene from the movie, you know, where they have the song. I Have a Dream, I think the song is. God, I haven't watched it since it came out, so that'll be like 14 years ago. Cute mug, thanks. Lowry got it for me. Molly knows who Lowry is, but none of you do, so that's funny. That's why it's funny. But yeah, like, it's fine so far. I think it's not really... Yikes. I don't know, like, I'm not... Like, it's fine. I think, like, it's fine so far. I don't think there's really many other adjectives I could use. Like, there hasn't been really any like, there's been passing attraction between them. But at the end of, like, this scene in the bar now, he, like, I don't know, there's a moment where, like, they might kiss, and I was like, I don't know. You know? I don't know. I just don't know. I don't know if I buy it yet. Don't know if I buy it yet. But we are only nearly halfway. We're not all the way yet. Oh, I've just realised. There's, like, no acknowledgements in this book. Sorry, I just went completely silent. There's no acknowledgements in this book. Oh, sorry, there is. There's, like, 1 page of acknowledgements. But the end page is really weird. Like, there's just this thing at the end. And I was like, who the fuck is Edward? But obviously he has a different name, doesn't he? In Tangled. It's not Flynn. It's like Edmund or something. It's not that. What is it? I feel like, Molly, you'll know. You're a Disney buff. Sigmund? Edmund? Flynn? Eugene. Eugene. I got it. Boyfriends are about to be kissing in evocation, I fear. Yeah, Eugene. I knew you'd know, Molly. Are you excited about the boyfriends to be kissing, or are you not? Are you still not convinced? I feel like we're both not convinced by the reads we're reading. It's fine. Again, I think I've said that 4 times. It's okay. I think it is just bothering me that it is beat for beat the movie, because they've not really come up with their own interpretation of Rapunzel. They've taken the Tangled movie, which in itself is already an interpretation, and then copy pasted that interpretation into a modern day. I want to read something else. Yeah. I mean, at least it's short, so you'll get +1 to your reading goal for not a lot of time invested, you know? This has made me wonder if the other retellings are literally like Disney retellings as well. I guess like Cinderella has been retold many times, right? Like there's so many live action films like A Cinderella Story. There's something that's like Something Never After or something. Is that the one with Anne Hathaway? There's a Hilary Duff one. There's an Anne Hathaway. Do you know what I mean? There's quite a few like retellings of Cinderella that aren't like copy paste just of the Disney film. I think they are Disney, aren't they? What, as in these books? Or the like Hilary Duff and Anne Hathaway movies? The Hilary Duff one's probably Disney because it's Hilary Duff. I feel like Disney owns everything, so probably. But what I mean is that they're not like word for word retellings of the animated movie, but maybe they are. To be fair, there's not really that many scenes. Oh, the books. Oh, I didn't even realize. Studio Press? Let's Google it. Studio Press. Books. Bonnier Books. Doesn't seem to... Oh. Well, their featured titles are Disney, The Magic of Christmas, and Where's Groot. So I assume you are correct in that this is a Disney press. Yeah, they've got like Winnie the Pooh, Star Wars. Yeah, like the Nightmare Before Christmas books, which I'm interested in like reading. I feel like they're going to be shit. So I feel like that might be good content. The Nightmare Before... Sorry, the full title of this book is Disney Tim Burton's The Nightmare Before Christmas, The Battle for Pumpkin King. Children's... A thrilling manga mini-series featuring Jack Skellington. I hate everything about this. Published in September of this year. Oh my god, guys, there's lore. Years ago, Jack and Oogie Boogie were close friends. I hate this so much. Might be worth checking Christina Lauren's Insta. I thought they were commissioned to be specific Disney retelling. You're probably right, because the publisher is like a Disney publisher. So, but it doesn't say that on the back or anything. Like, it doesn't say... It just says, a witty and deeply romantic modern reimagining of The Princess in the Tower. You alright, Biscuit? You okay? My old child has... I saw that in Waterstones. Do you need to go out? You okay? My old dog has just kind of gotten up and howled a bit. Okay, I'm going to set the next sprint because I need to sort the dog out. This will be the last one. But I need to do a... read another 20 pages, do a vlog clip, and then continue reading. So I'm gonna... Oh, they don't want romance books with explicit sex to be labeled with Disney. Yeah, that makes sense. There's been no sex in this so far. I don't know if there will be. Maybe there will. They're like, they fancy each other, so I don't know. Okay, Biscuit, I'll be there now. Right. 50-minute sprint, final sprint, and I will see you guys at 10 o'clock. Hello. End. How are we? How did we do? Oh fuck, where did I end? 133. I'm on 179. So I got 46 pages, which weirdly is the least amount in any sprint, even though that was the longest sprint. What did I do? Oh, I did sort the dog out. Was that it? Damn, I must have just read slower. Oh, I did. I updated my vlog. I was so confused. I was like, huh? Why have I read so little? But it's, yeah, I got 46 pages. And again, it's going okay. But it's, again, like nothing super, like, oh my god, guys, you need to read this, you know? I have a feeling they are gonna sleep together. But I don't know how, like, explicit it's gonna be. Because I'll be real, it's read very YA so far. Like, it's definitely along more the YA end of adult, you know? If it were to be a spectrum. They're about to get into a hot tub together at a hotel, so they're still on this road trip. So the road trip has been like most of the book. Like it's been the majority. It's been at least 150 pages, I think. Are they on? Okay, not 150, maybe like 100 pages so far, and that's a third of the book, so a good third of it has been on this road trip. So I don't know how much more it's gonna be the road trip. Hi Ren, I'm back. Popped out to have a shower at the gym as our boiler's been broken. Oh no. Got to part 3 in Iron Widow. Enjoyment's wavering a little. Okay, hopefully it'll pick back up again in a bit. That's fair. To be fair, Iron Widow, as much as I rave about it, I actually did give it, I think it was 4.5. I'm gonna have a look. I know I've got it, I put it at 4 because I don't round up. I put, yeah, 4.5 stars. I wrote 4.5 stars, so fucking good, but would have liked a tad more build up with the relationship. And I am looking forward to rereading it before Heavenly Tyrant, which comes out on Christmas Eve. Did you guys know that? That's so cool. And Christmas Eve will be 24/12/24, which is kind of nice for my autistic brain. I love that date. It's palindromic. Not really, because of the 12, but kind of. Yeah. You know what I mean. Kind of. Ish. That's it. That's the night. That's the night done. That is the Sunday stream done. 4 hours, 4 sprints. It actually felt like way longer. I don't know if I'm just tired, but it felt way longer than a 3 hours. Way longer. Not in a bad way, but maybe it's also because I'm not like loving this. It feels a bit elongated, but oh well. I hope you guys have enjoyed. If you haven't checked out my YouTube video from last week yet, please go do so. I will be uploading another one this week. I said Wednesday on my story, but I don't know when I'm going to be able to actually film it. I will probably try tomorrow. But who knows? Who knows what will happen? I'm over page 200. Only a third left, Mol. I'm going to torture myself and keep going. If you've only got 100 pages left, and it's probably quite a quick read, if you actually just like locked in, you could probably complete that quite quickly. I wouldn't give up on a book 66% of the way through, you know? Just saying. I mean, you very much could. Very easily. But yeah, more YouTube videos coming, hopefully one a week. The romance vlog will be coming at some point. I know I say that every time I stream. But it will be. I'm not even done filming it yet, so other than that, we'll be back on Thursday for another gaming stream, Spiritfarer, which if you weren't there, you can go check out the VOD. The VOD is on Twitch and it's on YouTube as well. I've uploaded my backlog of VODs, so if you do need to go back and watch any, you can. But yeah, Thursday, 7 PM, Spiritfarer. And then next Sunday again, 6 p.m. for sprints. Plus a video on Wednesday. God, I'm spoiling you guys. But thanks for joining. And wow, my YouTube video just ended, so lovely. What perfect timing. And I will speak to you guys either on Instagram through stories and or DMs and comments, or on Thursday. Goodbye.